Hello everyone, welcome back to another stream. My name is Chris, the Graphic Completionist, and I'm so happy we're finally back on Danganronpa. Hello Zach, hello Fresh, and Videomaker in the chat already. And Zach, can I explain this game? Sure, definitely. Danganronpa is basically half a visual novel, so to say, and the other half you basically gotta play detective and yeah, you basically just gotta find out who's the killer. So basically you're stuck in a high school and the only way to escape is to kill each other. And basically whenever someone kills someone, then you just gotta find out who done it, basically. So yeah, last week I played through the first chapter and now we'll be moving on with the second chapter. So I'll just really quickly pick my save slot over here. Yeah, basically it's Among Us before Among Us was a thing. That's true. That's true. So as you can see, this is basically 2D visual novel style. Let's see. So right now, we just had the new areas unlocked in the school. So let's see. Oh! Okay, the bars leading up to the stairs is... yeah, the path to the second floor has opened up.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, okay, this guy's an idiot. I'd rather not deal with him. Okay. So the gate that has been blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? Okay, what's up there? Let's go and see. Okay, so this is the second floor. There's gotta be something here. Okay, let's take a look at the map. So, we've got a pool. I can expect someone to be, very excited to see a pool.
Just a second.
Yep, just as I thought. Hello, Daniel, and I believe I remember you. I'm sorry if I remember. You're kind of busy. No worries, man. Always put your life first. But I'm really happy you managed to stop by. Thank you very much for that, Daniel. Okay, so Hina is extremely excited. There's a pool. You don't have to keep repeating. I got it. Oh, right, it's using... Jeez, can't believe I forgot. But really nice to see you could stop by, man. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yep, that's true. Of course, Hina's extremely excited. Okay, so let's take a look around first. So, we've got plenty of things to take a look at. Let's see, behind this door is the locker room.
This is fine.
Well, obviously, we're not gonna go in there. Hey, thanks very much for stopping by, Daniel. Let's see, is that a real gun? Yep. So we've got a ceiling-mounted gun right here as well. Surveillance camera, okay, typical stuff. So there's the boys' locker room. Yep, there's the boys' locker room. And you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms, okay.
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? Oh no. And it'll be... oh no, it'll basically shoot. I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens when someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would be get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never occurred to me, to think someone would be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your personal e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Hello Isai, nice to see you pop back. How you been doing, by the way? We're just investigating the second floor of the school, which just opened up to us from last time. So no one can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? Because my brain is 100% cotton. I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using that handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's cause you all you teenagers are maniacs. Oh, typical Monokuma. Yeah, the bear seems really sus. Well, nothing we can do about it because last time someone tried to attack this thing and it exploded. Then someone else tried to attack this thing and got impaled by a bunch of spears. So we can't touch this thing apparently. Can't touch Monokuma because if not, you'll get killed. So we just gotta live with him. One of the students will be very sus very soon. We'll see who gets killed very soon. But for now, essentially, it's just a visual novel. So, yeah. I asked that you keep the same eye closed on our dorms. Oh boy. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. Oh boy. Yep. Okay, new regulation is now in place. See ya! That stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
as for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll
sorry.
pass this time. Okay, those two don't wanna. Yeah, okay, so Hina is the ultimate swimmer. Obviously, she's gonna wanna go swim. Monokuma said bad word for 18 plus. Oh, look at this. We've got Aoi as Hina. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hina over here was about to go take a swim to chill off a little bit. So we've got a bunch of pool-related items, and we got a monocoin. That's very nice. So let's talk to the students and then keep on going. Second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial might not be so bad. She's she's basically saying it's okay if some people die because you get a lot more stuff to look at. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, sounds like the locker rooms have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger, I have to say. That's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. You don't even want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... Okay. There's something wrong with her. Well, let's just, whoops. That was, okay. Let's head into the room. Yeah, Monokuma's theme is really good. I love it, I love it. So, oh my god, my voice cracked like that. Okay, so there's only the camera here. Let's just skip over this. Okay, there's a monitor here. Skip over this. Basically, I'm just looking for monocoins. What is this? Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is this really okay to have something like this in here? Yep. Pretty questionable, especially considering this is a school. Okay, so this is the pool. Oh, damn, that's pretty big. Well, now. So, what is this now? We've got metal plates over the windows. Nothing much we can do about that. Okay, so there's nothing here. Okay, let's head back. Oh, what's this now? A locker. Okay. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any pool. Okay. Well, we got a coin, so I'll take that. There's only the locker here, I'm guessing. Yep, there's nothing here. Let's head back, and then let's head to this side. There's only there. Okay. No, right now it's just visual novel. This is a story-based game after all. So right now we're just taking a look at the school, taking a look at our environment, and then after that we will just live our life as per usual until someone gets killed, which is not a very nice thing to say, not gonna lie. We're basically waiting for someone to get killed. So we've got the girls' bathroom here. Don't think we can enter that, obviously. Yep, okay. And then we've got the boys' bathroom over here. So I do admit that it is kind of slow. This phase of the game. This is the phase called daily life, Once someone gets killed, it will switch over to the deadly life phase, where we basically find evidence and then we go have the class trial. So right now this is just story, that's it. So that's that. Nothing interesting in the toilet. Let's keep going. So we've got a classroom over here. Well now, the baby is sleeping, please be quiet. Okay.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. Should probably take a really close look around. Yes, you do. So we've still got metal plates on the windows. Nothing we can do about that. Da-da-da. Okay. Camera, clock. Well, the clock might have different text, so let's not skip over that. Can't stop looking at the clock. There's no way of knowing. Okay. So we got a coin, that's fine. A lot of these things are actually useless, and we've seen them plenty of times, but I'm just gonna click on them and skip over just in case we've got a coin here. So that's that. Okay, so classroom has nothing to offer. Let's see. Ooh, we might have a library. Very interesting. Well now. What's this? A bunch of chairs and the windows are all bolted up. Okay. So let's head into the library first. I think we might have Toko over here. Yep, there we go. Okay, so let's go from left to right. Start up with Kyoko over here. Okay, basically she's just complaining about the library. I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with that face of yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now here, this appearances mean nothing at all. Okay, yeah, he's basically just ranting. I think we get text like yours would drop my HP. Yeah, okay. Byakuya? Big brain boy here. Library is most interesting. What's interesting about it? Nothing else, just thinking out loud. Okay. He's pretty close to Kyoko, actually. Like, pretty tight-lipped. Nope. Okay, she's not interesting. The content. Oh, boy. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Okay. Yeah, this is questionable stuff. Okay. Those two definitely should, let's just ignore them for now. Okay, ooh, we've got a computer. We've got a computer, that's very nice. Let's see, looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty oh yeah, that's pretty old. And it's covered in dust.
So
It's broken. Tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Well, what about power? You could plug it in. You know, I'm good at debugging this kind of stuff. No? I'd love to disassemble it. Okay. Well, I guess these guys don't know their way around computers. So we've got an obligatory camera. Yeah, very sad indeed. No computer. What's this? Ooh, someone got invited to Smash. Let's see. A letter. Hope's Peak Academy.
indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust and must have been sitting here for a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? Yes, we shall. Let's do that. Shouldn't leave. Finding out. Okay. So basically, we can't leave anything behind. It's obvious. Pretty obvious. Don't leave anything behind. Okay. Broke the seal on the envelope. Pulled out a single piece of paper. Let's see what's written in there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but a serious issues beyond our control has made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure has been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental jeez, I can't talk. Authorization to formally cease operations. Oh, the school has been closed?
It would seem
Okay. The letter's at least a year old. Okay, so that means we were invited to a dead school. That's definitely something. Yeah, the letter is very sus indeed. And thank you very much for the lurk, Fresh. Really, really appreciate it. Every viewer does count indeed. Okay, so most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. Oh, the watch time is broken? Okay. Oh, I'll fix this afterwards. But that would mean it was schooled before I got here just a few days ago. Yeah, a few days ago the school was perfectly fine, so did the mastermind really make it look like this? Yeah, if the school had shut down it would be in the newspapers. I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago. Before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
In other words,
Must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who create a place, judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's assuming this letter is real.
however,
That's true. If it is real, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about the other part? Serious issues. Yes, that's true. Serious issues, what does that mean? Socks with sandals, ketchup on pizza. Whoa, what is going on over there, Isai? But ketchup on pizza is pretty typical. Socks with sandals, I got nothing about it. I guess if it's cold, you don't want to get cold feet. No, melted ice cream, stop. Stop with the melted ice cream. I hate that. Okay, is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Okay. In other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Well now, okay. Okay, so we gotta try and figure out how to get out of here. So, this letter is pretty important. Okay, guess we didn't have enough time to investigate everything. Let's head back to the dining hall. Bite ice cream. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting?
yes indeed.
There's a library, and a pool, a freaking pool, and the locker room's filled with exercise equipment.
well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yep, she's
I
right.
see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. Oh, okay, that's nice. And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much that it's insane. Go ahead and stuff yourself to the grills whenever you feel like it.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget. Yep, that's true. Okay, and what about a freaking way out of here? You gonna find anything like that? Well,
What?
yeah, there's
What?
nothing. There's nothing in the warehouse, probably. Nope, nothing in the warehouse.
Come on.
Hina's acting sus? Maybe.
What?
This guy might become a problem, actually.
Stop
We're
fucking
still
around.
trapped in this school. Yeah, that's true. He's flipping out. And Celeste is going to talk about adapting, right? Yeah, adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you loon. For now, let's continue our investigation and let everyone know if you discover anything. So we are done for today? Yep, we are indeed done for today. There's something wrong with Byakuya. Okay, nighttime announcement. Okay, promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. Guess I'll just go to bed. So let's just go to bed and Monokuma Theater time. So, what does Monokuma have in store for us today? We've got scissors and what is that, like hair cream? Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at, and my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college, where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout. You see what I mean?
Right, Mr. Monokuma?
Yeah. Basically, he's playing Makoto right now because Makoto is the average guy. Monokuma Pog, indeed.
Good morning, everyone.
Okay. Oh, I'm guessing that's the new rule that's been added. Hello, Bread. Welcome back. Hopefully you've been having a great day. Right now, we're just living our normal school life over here. Yep, loading your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Let's head to breakfast. So let's go. Leave the area, let's go. Okay, so if I check the student handbook, it should be added. So let's flip to the last page. Loaning your handbook is strictly prohibited. There we go. Okay, so let's quickly run to breakfast. Well, now, half of us are here. Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already? Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient. I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is, I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
But, Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me? Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. What?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay. Wow, she actually managed... Okay, apparently she actually managed to get him to do something for her. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know. I am fat. No thanks. You're not my type at all. It's not about the law of casualty. Basic instinct, act and react. What? Okay. If you don't mind, and...
Oh.
Wait. Oh. And she threw... What? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. Huh? I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down, I order some tea, then they ask me, would you like some lemon or milk? Now further imagine I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they would bring me a small container of milk, yes. But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. Okay, everyone is standing there in wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea and wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. Oh! Well now, that does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. What? Okay, you little piggy will bring it right out. Oh my, you were like a totally different person right just now. Yeah, if Mondo is scared, then yeah, definitely. Okay, okay, I'm definitely worried. She is very scary. I see all those faces, yeah. Oh, but bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there? I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to it. Oh, okay. Yep, he might have been killed.
Listen to me.
I was actually expecting him to be one of the killers and not the one being killed. He's not very weak, is he? Kiyotaka sus? Yeah, Taka is very sus right now. Okay, let's go, let's go.
Problem.
Okay, so let's go. I'm gonna keep...
Well, then.
Okay, so let's go check the rest of the building before it's too late. Okay, we gotta go find him. Okay, maybe he went to the second floor. Let's go. Okay, let's rush. You know what? When we're in such a hurry, let's teleport. Okay, so let's hope to peek second floor. Let's head here. Hello, Kyoko.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too, huh?
so.
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Okay. Whoops. Accidentally opened the Steam overlay. I have this habit of running at the same time as... Really, is I? Okay, so let's open out the door to the library. Byakuya? Oh. Yeah, he's just sitting there reading.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Okay. Yeah, apparently he doesn't want to come. You gotta go eat? No worries, Zach. Thank you very much for popping by. Don't worry, it will take a little while until the true investigation begins. So, yeah. This game is certainly interesting, but if you're not into story elements, then, well, this game might not be for you. But I really like the story. Hello, Professor Pekin. Welcome back. I really appreciate you stopping by. How's your day been? We just found Byakuya. He was missing. We were very concerned. Is I with the Among Us meme right there? He had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. What were you reading? A mystery novel. Ooh. Are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind, huh?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? Really? I think this guy might be the next killer because he keeps talking about this game becoming interesting or boring and fun and whatever. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. Okay, so he's basically enjoying the killing game. Yeah. What do you mean, game? That's messed up. It is a game of life and death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. I have an idea, let's tie up Byakuya. That's actually a very good idea, but then what? We leave him in the corner for the next few years? He is right, it's a zero-sum game. What? You're joining into? Part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we're going through right now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for the person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match? Yeah.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, everyone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to. In this case, our limited resources. Only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other
So
words,
this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. Yeah, that's true. You can't group up and kill. That's true. If not, a literal war would break out here. That's why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing their game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again. Oh boy. Oh no. He's definitely becoming very sus at this point. It sounds like if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from their Togami heir apparent. It's just their normal arrogance, isn't it? Yep. They're on a high horse right now. You talk like that, but what if you end up dead? I won't. It simply isn't possible. What? You know, I still just can't believe it. Believe what? An uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. Okay. Like I said, I won't die. Keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand. It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Okay, Byakuya, really? You're on a high horse and even higher than Celeste. That's not very nice. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their very best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it. Well, I mean, technically I do agree with Byakuya. I'd really love if the killing were more interesting, you know? A little more big brain requirement, yeah? This isn't a game, our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends it's horrific! Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know, but what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you. Sorry, Celeste, I don't speak riddle. Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Okay, he immediately just get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? How long do you think that's going to last? That's true. That's true. You need friendship to have betrayal.
Piece of shit!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
Okay, calm down. I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. Good point, actually. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Actually, that's true. You could very well have poisoned food. That's true. All I'm saying is, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. And he left. Wow.
But
Yeah, he probably is serious about that.
don't fuck with me.
But what he said might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, could you say someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Yeah, her self-esteem is still on rock bottom. You just think... You just... you just think you don't think that. I know someone like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. That's true. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone, and I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? And she runs off. When she gets going like that, there's nothing you can do to bring her back. Okay. Well, there's nothing much we can do to help those two. So we head back to our rooms, and I'm guessing it's free time now. Don't have time to take the day off. I need to get myself going. Well, so who should we hang out with today? So this is the free time section right here, in case you don't know. Basically, we just find anyone to hang around with to spend the time. So we've got Celeste over here in the hall. We've got Toko in her room. Where is everyone else? So we've got Taka, we've got Hifumi, and we've got... Okay, Byakuya, Kyoko. Actually, I might want to deal with Kyoko. I don't want to touch Byakuya. Maybe Chihiro. Let's see if we can find them. So you got Hifumi over here. Actually, you know what? Hifumi's here. Might as well just hang out with him. Let's go.
Well.
Ah, Mr. Naegi, funny meeting you here. A salute to you. A salute, I just saluted, did you see? This was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam! Actually, maybe I might not want to hang out with him. Okay.
So it seems.
Okay, yep. He's just gonna talk about the history of cosplay. Okay, so we just sit here listening to him. So, let's give him a gift. Let's see, we've got... Please let me breathe, Hifumi. Yeah, that's true. Hifumi be like ranting all the time, actually most of the time he is ranting. I think Cola would be very good. Donut, not really, he doesn't swim. I don't think a bracelet would be fitting for him. Shears, not really either. Sword, nope. Caterpillar, maybe? I have no idea what these two things are. Despair Bat, nah, I don't think either. I think the Cola would be the most fitting thing for him. Let's give him the Cola. Yep, pair of junk food, it seems like that's more for him. I'd never imagined you wanted me to give me something so rare, Mr. Naegi.
My deepest thanks to you.
Okay, too many hearts. Okay, well at least he's happy with it, so that's good. I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi, true quality.
Mr. Naegi.
And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fanfiction. Oh boy, he's gonna talk about fanfiction now, eh? I mean, I really don't know about any of that geeky stuff. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth? Huh? Okay. He takes the word geek as a compliment. I'm late to my dentist appointment. Yeah, I should say that. Yeah, I honestly regret hanging out with Hifumi, but I think, you know, we are completionists, so we have to hang out with everyone over time, so...
Yes, indeed.
And a geek is like an expert, yada yada yada. Let's just not listen, how about that? Let's just
That's it. I'm sure.
recognizing us as expert. Talking about comics. A group that comes together to release their work. A circle? Of course it's a circle. Why would you meet in a square? Jeez, okay. Propaganda never. Basically he's ranting about fanfic. Oh boy, yeah. I totally was listening the whole time. It was an octagon, I knew it, yeah. Okay, well, so that is that for the first session. Right there, we've got some more free time. We've got an everlasting bracelet. Who do you think would love that the most? I wonder. It should be one of the girls, probably, so... Let's see. Nah. Maybe Sakuya. Yeah, it's not Sakuya, Sakura. Sakura, maybe. Let's see who's here. We've got Kyoko, Toko. I don't. Maybe. Let's see. Toko is in her room. Let's head there. Chihiro, Hina, Toko. There we go. Mondo, sure. So we press the doorbell. Do you come here to yell at me?
Anyway.
Nah, let's go around. Okay, so where's Mondo? Let's see where Mondo is, because we haven't hung out with him yet. Maybe he'll be calmed down. Okay, he's in the laundry room. We haven't been there before, by the way. Let's just take a look. Well, now what is this? Oh, a bunch of magazines for Junko. Well, Junko's dead now, so okay, we got a coin, that's nice. A lot of washing machines. Why do good girls like bad guys? That's true. We'll figure out his secret. He wants to go to the beach. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
He seems kind of cool. Also, we don't really want to be on his bad side because last time he punched us. So okay. Let's give him a present. So, what do you think? I don't think we even have anything we can give him. Flotation donut, he'll definitely not like that. Bracelet, definitely not. Layering shears, what is this? Yeah, styling, that's not really his thing either. What is this? A sword. Okay, a useless sword. And we've got a stuffed animal. I have no idea what this is though. Mysterious rock from within a volcano. Okay, so I don't think... Yeah, this is a skincare product. Edible film made from starch. It helps cover up the taste of medicine. Yeah, no, that's also not for him. Maybe the despair bat? I don't know. Maybe the sword. Let's give him the sword, yeah? Let's give him the sword.
Hell yeah.
Huh? I can have this? Thanks, man. Okay, so you liked it. That's good. Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? My ride? Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. He's probably a good friend. That's true. He is dead. He can be dedicated to things. That's true. What? You're not a little kid anymore. You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
You're such a dweeb. Huh?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate ya. A real man rides a Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twin's got that monster power like you're dancing. It ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle. Hell yeah, I do. I'm a biker, aren't I? I'm crazy as hell. You're the leader. Yeah, that's true. He is the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan.
Hell yeah.
The invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. Oh, damn. He really likes it.
What?
Good to know what a straight
What?
pipe is, right? It's when something's missing, right? When it's got no muffler. Pipe. Like a pipe for smoking. No, when it's got no muffler.
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Next time you want to ride, you ride with us.
True.
Makes me think back when I first started riding. My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was the
What?
cool one.
I
Damn, okay. He always ended up at the back. Eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough...
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over when they came up to me. It was a massacre. Whoa.
Stop fucking around.
You can't wave the banner of our gang without strength. That's true.
Shit.
They'll go for the leader first. That's true. That's true. So
Yo.
you gotta be tough if you want to be the leader. Yep. I don't think it's better to get involved.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Oh, okay, sure.
Hell yeah.
Get ready for it. Okay. Well, he's in a good mood. That's at least that. Maximum number of skill points has increased. That's great. So we can have more skills. But we don't have any skills, so okay. And it is nighttime. Nighttime. Time to go to bed. Let's go. Another day gone. This game definitely is not over. So it's time for Monokuma Theater. Come on. There we go. Monokuma Theater. Ooh, a mirror. Okay. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station. I was in the bathroom just looking at myself in the mirror. Wait. Wait. What? You stare at girls, but you stare at yourself in the mirror. Wait, Monokuma's a girl? Huh. That's definitely something interesting. Well, I mean, I don't think it's canon. It's Monokuma Theater after all. Monokuma's a girl, eh? That would be really funny. Okay, time to head to breakfast. Let's go. So, well, that's not many people here. Yeah. Byakuya and Toko aren't coming, and we've got, what, 3 people dead already, so... Yeah, the table looks bigger. Yeah, 3 people are dead and 2 are not coming. 5 people are missing. Mondo calls his motorcycle baby and refuses to go out with any girl because all he needs is his motorcycle. Yeah, actually, that actually sounds very like Mondo. Why am I not surprised? Still, I know Byakuya's wherever, but we shouldn't go check on Toko.
Serious.
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy. Rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. That's true. He might actually kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. Get hey, get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Beacon, there's your idea right there. No, it's not going overboard. We've already got 2 people suggesting this. That's true. You see, even Taka agrees.
What?
You're gonna use the rope to do a tug of war.
It can't be.
He is an idiot. Okay, those 2. Yeah, they're arguing again. I go through a little self-loathing, huh? Okay, yeah. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who couldn't fight back. I hate how weak I am. So Mondo made you depressed. What? How is it my fault? I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? And she starts crying. It's cause you're steaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up. I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Ooh. Promise as a man, that means he's got to keep it until he dies.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said, no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's why he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. You ain't gonna cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Oh, he's blushing. Oh, is he gonna go out with another girl? Is he gonna betray his baby? But I still don't know I'm in right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Yeah, that's true. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces. Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh? Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. That is great. We're bound to get out of here, definitely. That wouldn't make for a very fun game if we don't have a happy ending, right? So, the other 2 never showed up for breakfast. That's true. We can't really do much with them. Okay, so we've got some free time. Let's just go kill some time. So, who should we... Actually, I think we might head to the Mono machine first, because we don't have many gifts. Let's take a look at the presents. So, we've got the flotation donut. Who likes donuts? Wait, this is for swimming, right? Flotation donut. I think Hina would. Oh, perfect timing, Aoi. Let's see, where is Hina actually? Let's see if we can find her. I think we'll go chill with her first. Let's see. Toko's in her room, as usual. No one in here. Those guys are here as usual. Nope. I think Hina's in the swimming pool. Yeah, Hina's in the pool. Okay, let's teleport there. I don't like it that that it's diagonal, the map, so it's difficult to move. So let's just head over here. Let's hang out with Hina today, because we don't really have very many gifts to give. Now we need to find someone who likes bracelets. Maybe Toko would be it. Maybe Toko. So where's Hina? There she is.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure, endure, endure.
Well,
That's a quote from a famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjiru. Did I say that right? I think so. Every person's endurance has a limit. Yeah, she's an idiot, but why not? Change of pace. When I think change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Yeah, no thanks. 50 laps, are you kidding me? Okay, so let's give her a present. Let's give her that flotation donut right here. She is a swimmer. What? I can keep this? Right. Yay, ultra stoke. Okay, she's happy. That's good. Oh man, what's up? I'm getting too fired up, huh? How come doesn't matter now that I'm revved up? I need to get it out. Let's race. Yeah, no. Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You all seem excited, Hina. Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. I was like, Hina, you're such like super spaz. Yeah, well, I mean, he wasn't wrong. Super spaz. Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you aren't dedicated enough. Zoom. Yeah, we were just swimming like crazy in the pool. Let's see.
You got it all
Getting sick
wrong.
is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's part of your training. So, are you like the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training. Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this to myself every morning. Just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and rubbing your bare skin.
Huh?
Huh? What do you... What? Huh? Towel treatment? Bamboo beat down.
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony. What? Are you sure you are supposed to do that? Okay. Oh, okay. She really is an idiot. Okay, so we got more skill points. Kind of useless at this point, but it's good for the future, I guess. Okay, so who would like a bracelet? Probably Toko. Let's go to Toko then. Actually, you know what? How about we head to the Mono machine first? So here's the school store. I don't actually need the map anymore. That's good. Getting used to the school environment. So let's go. Let's see. Let's try the Mono machine. Okay, so we've got a 4% chance to get a repeat item. What was the control to add 10 coins again? What was the control to add multiple coins? Ah, hold down the mouse button. Okay, that's good. Okay, so let's just add 1 coin at a time. Oh yeah, 7:15 in the morning. I'm on top of the world. Yes. Okay, so let's keep going. How do you know? How do you know it's 7:15? By the way, you find that out later. Okay, let's keep going. I think maybe at 10% we'll start putting in 2 coins. Okay, so we got... This might be actually for Hifumi. Okay, what is this? Like some kind of doll or something, I think. What is that, like a bow tie? Okay. Some more scissors. Oh, we got lucky. What do we got? Nah? Okay, so no information then. So you just randomly picked the time. Okay, so we got a D-shirt. 11%. We might have to start putting in more coins actually. Boxing gloves, that is fine. Just a random time. I think she wakes up way earlier than 7:15. Okay, so we got a duplicate. That's not very nice. What we got? No idea what this is. I really don't like that the animations are so long. Okay, so we got in a book. Oh, lucky. I think this should be enough for now. I don't really want to spend all my coins on gifts. You never know if you can buy other stuff later. So, yep, let's just leave it right here. Okay, so, we can go hang out with Hifumi now, actually. So, where's Hifumi? He should be inside the... Let's see, laundry? No, he's in the boys' bathroom. Wow, okay, so let's head there. So, boys' bathroom. There he is. Okay. Have you ever experienced it? The sweltering heat of the summer cons, the frigid cold of the winter cons. It's my duty to create a product that will satisfy the brave fans who suffer for their... Okay. Okay, yeah, yeah, I want to hear what I have to say. Okay, let's just, he's gonna start ranting. Scissors are for Toko. You sure? Is she into self-harm, maybe? Maybe. She seems like the kind of type now. Yeah, that's true. Maybe. Okay, so let's give him a present. Cup of noodle, that might actually be for him. But, max gloves, no. No watch. T-shirt, no. This one here. I mean, I guess it's okay. Anyway, if you want to hang out for a while. That face is very creepy. Okay, so he's very happy. That's good. Okay, so I think basically there are multiple steps to gifts. Like, they're neutral. They like it very much. They dislike it, and they hate it. So, you don't want to spoil, so you can't say? Okay, sure, no worries. I guess there's something to do with Toko later on. That's fine. Now then, this time would you like to learn about how many legends? Okay, yeah, let's, You were able to convince the school to create a fanfic club. What is your work based on? Yeah, okay, no, I do not want to hear about this. Let's just skip over it. I see the name and I'm like, no thanks. The opposite of when anything allowed is free-for-all, I guess? When anything is allowed from any property. Free-for-all? Fan jam? Free-for-all. Yep. Okay. I was right, so let's just skip over this stuff. I'm not interested in what he has to say, honestly. I looked like I was running away the way I was skipping through the text, that's true. Okay, it is nighttime. One more day is done. So we're done over 2 days already. Damn. Okay, let's head to the dining hall to eat something. The dining hall will be locked by the nighttime announcement though, so... Oh, we can move the camera like this using keyboard. Okay. So I'm guessing, Aoi, that you've already played the game fully, right? Yep. So, I have not played this game before, so I'll probably be acting in weird ways, and...
Listen to me.
Oh? What's this? Perfect timing! I have a favor to ask. A favor? Oh boy. What is it?
Hey, damn
Come
it.
on, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking...
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. You turn to violence. Okay, those two will definitely be a problem.
You hear me?
You're already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
You're saying you're not a coward? Think you're tougher than me? I know I am. Okay, let's throw down. Prove what.
You hear me?
Okay, they're challenging each other. Okay, gotta be a witness.
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor with a sauna.
See.
Ah,
Got
we're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
it. Piece of shit.
Okay. They're gonna have a sauna challenge. That's actually extremely dangerous. I've read it's extremely dangerous. Okay.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like all talk. Okay.
You wanna throw?
Let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win a challenge, right? Interesting. We're gonna paddle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you're afraid? You're gonna regret this?
Fucking around.
Okay. This scene is... Oh my.
Hey, Mondo.
His hair is so long he can put a towel on it. Oh my.
What, asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Hot spring monkeys. Oh, it would be really funny if I... Actually, you know what? Next time in Bloons, I'm gonna name one of my monkeys the hot spring monkey. You know what? I'll do that. Let me write it down. Give me a sec. Where is it? There we go. Okay, wrote it down in my list. This is your favorite scene. Okay.
So happens, I was born with a red face.
Well, you're born with red eyes.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Okay, yeah, they're definitely not okay. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. Whoa, okay.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
You're starting to feel cold. That's actually not very good. Guys, I know you want to prove how big of badasses you are, but you think you've done enough? Okay, yep. Oh, it's nighttime. You have to give up. It's nighttime. We gotta go back. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition.
There's no
you
such
win.
thing as a tie.
Then bring it on.
Okay, those two will definitely stay in the... Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, those two are gonna keep going all night. Okay, just leave them be. Yeah, they're definitely gonna... Oh, they might actually die. Oh no, true. Well, I mean, I don't think they're that big idiots that they would die. Okay, let's just sleep. Monokuma Theater time! By the way, Hina, do you even read these Monokuma Theaters? Because I've got the feeling that some people don't even bother reading it. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know. That's why because I don't know. Because that's why I desperately cling to life. Jeez, Monokuma. This part, eh? So I'm guessing it's gonna get interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so morning announcement. Okay, so let's go to the breakfast. Yeah, they probably survived. I don't think they're that big idiots. Okay, let's head to the dining hall. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. What? They're friends now. Well, that's good. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no, it feels great, more like. This is sexual harassment. Forget about her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman would never understand.
Ain't that
What you
right?
just said, bro, that was cool. I should get a tattoo of it. Oh my god, okay, this might become a problem. You mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents.
Piece of shit.
Who cares who won the contest? Don't ask dumb questions. What matters is we both took part. It's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing what I'm used to. Yeah, for real. Okay, those two are definitely gonna become very annoying. Taka alone was annoying, and now Mondo is joining in. That is a problem. Oh? Let's see. Oh? Toko, what do you want? Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so it makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I was just wondering what was going on. I have a favor to ask. You want to go somewhere with me? And where do you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? You're looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all the time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay. There's something wrong with her. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She was starting to get annoying, but okay, we creep into the library. Yeah, he's just reading.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Actually, give me a sec. I think, let's see, options. Voice. Let me turn down the music a little. Give me a second. Where's the mixer? Right here. I'll turn this up to, minus 23. Okay, so I turn up the volume, on my mixer. So basically what will happen is, the voices will sound louder. So I'm not sure if you guys can hear the voices or not, but, yeah.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Okay, I wonder. Yeah, he's definitely reading that book very... Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate having to look at you. Ah, you notice me? Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Okay. I smell something very fishy going on right now. Get out. Take a bath, you smell. Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Okay. She's... Oh no! I knew it! I knew it! There's something wrong with her. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize you're feeling, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay, so the love novel writer is fallen in love. Very interesting. It might be a day where you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love, Monokuma. Who would have guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Oh, Monokuma, popping up all the time. Yeah, let's just head back to the room. Okay, so now it should be free time instead of Okay, so let's take a look at what presents we got. Sonic Cup of Noodle. Maybe cup noodles would be good for Hifumi. Max gloves, G-Sig. What is this, by the way? Legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. Only 100 were ever made. Rocker, eh? I think that would have been perfect for Leon. Okay, we'll leave it like that. Shears, shears. What is this? A DVD that contains footage of people reacting to varying pieces of art. I don't... What is this, a book? A thick book that has hints and codes for every game ever released. For a true gaming fanatic. Gaming. Do we have the Ultimate Gamer? I don't think we do. So that does not help. Some dolls. Okay. A voice-changing bow tie. Let's use the speak in a variety of voices. Okay. I don't think there's anything we can really give to anyone, eh? Who would like these dolls? So, Aoi, who do you think we should hang out with and what should we give them at the end? Give me a sec. So, tips and tips. What is the secrets of the... Oh, this might actually be good to give to, what do you call it? Sakura. Yeah, this would be good to, give to Sakura. Okay, let's see. Well, I mean, I did say I want to give the bracelet to Toko. Wait, actually, I don't have it anymore. Never mind, I'm an idiot. What else we got? So, Sonic Cup of Noodle. I think that would be good to give to Hifumi, maybe? Max gloves. What does this say? Pair of boxing gloves. Well, I mean, obviously they're boxing gloves. Who likes boxing? Well, I guess I can imagine Sakura wanting this. G-Sick. So a watch. Okay, throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Right? Okay. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Yeah, I think I'll save that for Leon. Next playthrough, because I still haven't hung out with him yet. So, yeah. I think I'll go hang out with Sakura, actually. Yeah, I think Sakura will be very good. Or, you know what, let's go hang out with Taka. Let's see where they are. So, let's see, we've got Mondo. Taka's in the kitchen, let's go. Yeah, this is the kind of slow part in the game. Honestly, I prefer it when someone gets killed, so let's head into the kitchen.
In other words,
You know what I'd really like to do?
You hear me?
I like to found a secret city. Okay. So he wants to lead a. Okay. He wants to do some kind of committee. Okay, that's fine. Well, I mean, technically this isn't a school in the first place anymore, so Taka and I grew a little closer. Let's give him a present. So, Sonic Cup of Noodle. Nah, that's not for him. Everlasting Bracelet will soon have. Max Gloves, maybe. I can't imagine him boxing though. Should we? You know what? Let's just do that.
you kidding me?
Oh, okay. He likes it. That's good. Please. I think that's the like reaction. That should be fine. Really talk. Okay.
You hear me?
Then let's get down to brass tacks and find out where... Huh? Politics, the economy, international... None of those. Normal conversation. For example, what do you do in your spare time?
Listen to me.
Study. Okay, yeah.
You understand?
He doesn't have any free time. He doesn't have any free time. This helps you study how? No, it's not about studying, it's for fun.
That's wrong.
Just for fun serves no purpose, there must be more to it. Yeah, so maybe relating to your friends. Yeah. This playing video games is relating to your friends. It's how you talk with people, you know? When you see something awesome on TV, when it's an awesome game and you want to share it with someone, yeah, that's true. You find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends. Let me guess, you don't have friends. Ooh.
This is ridiculous.
Once I was blind, but now I see.
How unfortunate.
Oh, so he doesn't have friends. He would die after a few minutes, and now he finally found the answer. I need to study more games. Study games, right? Of course. You don't need to study games. You're so ashamed of yourself. There was a hole somewhere around here. I'd totally go hide in it. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the morals committee. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Professor Makoto. Okay, this will be a problem. Okay, he respects us now. That is a problem. There's no need to be so modest. I can't wait for your next lesson. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Okay, yeah. Professor Makoto. This might become a problem. Ooh, the skill Attentive Influence. That's very good. New skill. I'll take it. Okay, so let's head back. Okay, so it is nighttime. Nighttime announcement time. Yep. Okay. I really hate the announcements though. Like, they're not skippable at all. So, oh. gather in the gym. Hang on, hang on. What was the button for the... But before it arrives, please gather in the gym. Emergency. Okay. Let's go to the gym. Oh, hello, Kyoko.
Indeed.
I want to go, but we have no other choice. Can't imagine it's going to be good news, but can't defy him. Yeah, that's true. We can't defy him. Okay, so let's go to the gym. Let's actually, you know what? Let's just teleport. There we go. Teleporting is really useful. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? Huh?
Why is that?
Don't scare me like that. We really should go inside. You can't go. That's why my ghost friend is telling. Okay, yeah, he's got a problem.
I suppose.
Okay, let's go into the gym. Everyone's here.
Well,
It keeps things interesting, that's for certain. Yeah, he's got a problem. Byakuya, we have to tie him up, mate.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? What is that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial every day. I just admiring how you could live like that. Still keep your sanity. I'm not in denial. Technically she is, I guess. Police? How'd it turn out? There's no sign of whatever possible police.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened. Yeah, I
Certainly.
wonder too. We're in the middle of a major urban area, that's true. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind might just be that powerful. That's true.
Could it be?
Don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
Like some occult
Near the main hall, staring off into space, when all of a sudden I heard it. Heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? It was like... I don't know. If I had to describe it, it was like a construction site? What?
Serious.
Okay. Yup. Okay, we've got Monokuma here. Skip the cutscene. What Hero hasn't heard isn't the sound of construction, but could have been an explosion. Huh? Maybe a machine gun. That kind of sounds like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is set, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Okay, let's move on to what you can tell us. What do you call us here?
Say what?
Don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm a little low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this whole boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken
I'm
hasn't shown up yet,
feeling
and I'm getting
blessed.
bored. I guess we all are, eh?
Hey.
So I've decided we've come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you all to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
hear me?
I don't know what you've planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Oh boy.
I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
Okay. Yeah, let's quickly see what's inside. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How do you find out about this? Oh no. You have 24 hours if someone doesn't become blackened by then. All your deepest, darkest memories will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you mean by motive? Yep, you got it. Well, pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is
Oh no. It's because for better or worse, your memory is still a way connected to the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
Hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a
If
doubt.
we do that, then any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down
Okay,
and
so
listen.
my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what everyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. It's not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh,
Okay. Absolutely not.
come on.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. As I said,
Here we
come
go.
on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Yeah, there's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm
I don't want to
sorry,
talk about it right now.
but
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. Maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Tell everyone what? What is your secret?
so,
Okay.
That's true.
I'm wondering what everyone's secret could be. I mean, Makoto's secret isn't... Makoto's embarrassing secret isn't very embarrassing, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think anyone will kill anyone about it. But it'd be really interesting if someone killed. Okay.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. By the way, you keep repeating it, kind of makes me worry even more. Yeah, that's true. Oh, it's nighttime. Let's head back. Nighttime. Let's call it a day.
course.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go back. I'm really worried. I think someone might actually... I honestly think that no one will kill... that someone will actually kill about it. Because in reality, no one would. But here, I think someone would. Yep, a tragedy was taking place. Okay, someone's killing in the night already. Ooh, a gun. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make the choice, then put it into action is way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Reading between the lines, eh? Well, I mean, I guess he's referencing Leon's killing because Leon was by emotion, so...
Good morning!
Oh! What a beautiful way to wake up, I guess. I'm glad you see it didn't disappoint. What are you doing
Yeah.
here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I'd figure I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck! Okay. Can't be. There's something wrong. There's something very wrong. Okay, let's get to the dining hall first. Ooh, it's murder time. It's murder time. Oh, Yakuya's here.
Hey,
Monokuma talk to you too? Yeah. Oh, hello, hello. Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to that something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? Oh, this is interesting. Someone did it because of what happened yesterday. It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you even already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. Well, actually, I really love to give co-op games a try, but I just don't have anyone to play with. So, yeah, it's gotta stick with Bloons TD6 on Fridays. And playing with you guys until then. Okay, let's keep going. What good does it What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. Yeah, that's true. Right now we need to find out what's happened. She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. Then the game is afoot. Okay, so let's go. Let's begin looking. So, I don't think it happened here. Actually, let's look where everyone is. Map. Okay, so she's searching here. She's searching in the trash room. He's searching in the hallway. No one's here. No one's in the gym. No one's in the second floor gym. Okay. Okay, where should we look? Where should we look? Okay, so let's hang on, let's take a look. Report card. Okay, so I'm guessing the star means we maxed out the... Okay, so Taka was here. No, Taka was not here, so we have to check on Taka. Yakuya was here. Mondo was not here, I think, right? Ifumi is not here. Okay, so let's look for the three guys first. Taka, Mondo, and Hifumi. So let's head to their rooms first. Crap. Why do I keep opening the Steam overlay? Okay.
So,
I knocked on all the doors. Okay. Okay. Second floor of the school is locked, so there's nothing much we can really do about that. Okay, let's take a look at the warehouse first. This is the warehouse, right? Yeah, this is the warehouse. Okay. Anything of importance here? We've got a monitor. Typical. Okay. Stuff piled up everywhere. Stuff piled up everywhere. Stuff piled up everywhere. Stuff piled up everywhere. Okay. And then we've got a camera. Okay. So there's nothing here. Let's go. So that is the warehouse. Let's go check the trash compactor. Okay, so Sakura. There's nothing here.
Perhaps.
Oh, true. The killer might try and destroy the evidence. That's true. That's true. So there's nothing there. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? Toilets. I don't think anything's gonna happen in there. Let's head to the bath first. Let's head in. Okay, there's nothing there. Nope, there's nothing here. Okay. Let's teleport back outside. There we go. Let's teleport back outside. I think we're done on this place, so let's move on to the first floor of Hope's Peak. So let's start off in the gym. Nope. Do you guys have any idea where I should go? I have no idea where to go. Let's see. Maybe you're talking to some of these guys will help. About what? About Byakuya? He's getting brainwashed or what? Yeah. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, you think I'm a psychic, right? Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood with what I do. Okay, fortune telling is like solely different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any pseudoscientific crap. You need to understand that. Okay, yeah, it definitely is pseudoscience. Okay, anyways. So, we're the only one here on Hope's Peak, first floor, Hope's Peak, second floor. Let's head to Byakuya, actually. Let's teleport to the end of the hallway here. This Class 2B. We haven't been there yet. But, yeah, let's head to the library first. Byakuya's in here. Byakuya's the one that, should know. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. About this room. Nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked. There's no Okay, if you insist. Actually, let's go check that other classroom first, and then we'll just start going from here, I guess. No, it doesn't seem like anyone has any information, useful information. Reality isn't everything. Okay, so there's nothing of interest here. There we go, we got our mono coin. Hello, a person. You're gonna subscribe? Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. You don't have to force yourself to do it, though. Okay, so right now we are looking for the killing. This is chapter 2. Something has happened to someone. We don't know who. There's nothing here, so let's get out of here. Okay. I really hope YouTube fixes their subscription alert, because okay, so we'll check out the pool. Hina should be in there, I think. So yeah, the door's open. What? Oh?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, the doors are unlocked.
It's all clear. I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. And from the locker rooms are suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? No one searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, body. We found a body. Oh no. Chihiro. I should have hung out with her before this happened. Oh well. That scream sounds so off. Okay. Is he gonna black out? Okay, so that is the end of daily life. It is now time for deadly life. Time to do our investigation and find who is the killer. Okay, so we've got a girl that was killed. Obviously, I was suspecting her to be killed. She was one of the ones that I mentioned was going to be killed. Most unusual, don't you think? Okay. He's very calm.
I see.
Chio's course has been suspended. There's something written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. This is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? That's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur. What? You saying you committed it? Byakuya?
Interesting.
Did it for fun, you think? Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Who would write Bloodlust in blood?
What the heck?
Did something. His reaction. Oh! What is this now?
A body has been discovered.
Oh! Time to call the report. Time to press the report button, Among Us. A body has been discovered.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting announcement.
What?
You were unconscious during Sayaka's, I don't know. Oh! When 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays. Okay. This body discovery announcement, then, yep, she's dead.
Naturally.
Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. Another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Oh, Byakuya, you really seem to enjoy this. I am definitely gonna enjoy this as well. Ooh, okay. Let's do this. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. There's another victim, which means we are now in the same position once again. Yeah.
What the?
It's a dream, it's all dream. I haven't even been born yet, I don't even have any memory of being alive. Okay, he's freaking out. Okay. So, time to investigate the crime scene. Camera, nothing. This is the only time where I'm gonna be in the girls' locker room, so... Wait. Hang on. Isn't that a picture from the boys' locker room? Never mind. Bloodlust.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Yeah, it's too strange. Bloodlust and blood. Doesn't it look kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again using a bizarre and brutal method. The word bloodlust. Oh, Genocide Jack! It's Genocide Jack. I think it's just someone trying to copy Genocide Jack, though. I don't think a serial killer would be here. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Yeah, that's true. Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it was the work of the real My ass! No! The real Genocide Jack is not here. No way.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Oh. Oh, now. Oh, right. She passes out when she sees blood. And. Okay. Listen up. I think I'm gonna go on a little rant over here. She's seen blood multiple times. She's seen Sayaka. She's seen Junko get killed as well. She's seen plenty of blood. Why hasn't she passed out? And she's only passing out now. I wonder why. Because bad story writing. That's why. Okay, she passed out. Yeah, that's true. She passes out because she sees blood. Toko, are you okay?
Oh.
Oh, that's right. I remember what she said. How she faints anytime she sees blood. She hemophobic? Yeah, that's true. Isn't a violation of the rules. I mean, technically she passed out besides somewhere besides her room. Sleeping. Yeah, okay. So she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. Oh. Okay, she's awake. That's weird. And that looks very, very wrong. Is she okay in her head? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. You know, it happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? Whoa, is that dead? Okay, that's a problem.
What the heck?
Yeah, I think she hit her head.
Well...
Yeah, she's definitely... Everything's fine, at least the stutter is all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me everything is not fine. Your eyes seem totally vacant. It might be best if we take her back to the room.
So,
Yeah, that's true. That's... Taka, could you help me? She totally... Okay. Okay, so just bring her away. The mastermind isn't behind us. After the last time you surely realized that. Yeah.
Make me repeat myself.
Chihiro is murdered by someone who is among us. There's the trigger word right there. Among us. Okay. Isn't that right? Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Okay, yeah, someone was killed by someone among us. Among us! I wonder how many times I'm gonna say this. Please, let's just get going, eh? There's nothing down there at all. I'll pray. Actually,
Stop talking.
okay. Oh yeah, the Monokuma file.
Monokuma file.
Okay, let's see how Chihiro is killed. Let's take a look at that
No
first.
way!
Yeah, we gotta do another investigation. Hina should actually stand guard. That's a good one.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take this anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Such
Okay.
ignorance.
Blood is just a liquid. A dead body is an object. You're very enthusiastic about this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump to it so
What?
soon. What, do you want to
Such
die? Fine,
ignorance.
then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
The dead
you.
body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll
Calm
beat something
down.
into you. Stop bickering. Yeah, that's true.
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are forfeit. That is true.
That's
Inside
right.
Jack, eh? Now, unless we do something, more victims should start piling up.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember a rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Okay, so we got a new rule now. Limit to 1
Hey,
person. Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Okay, so the murderer still can murder someone. That is not very
Punishment
good.
is waiting for you.
Okay, so let's start the investigation, eh? If you can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger, which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
There is nothing to be done.
Okay, we must begin our investigation. Do sweet. If we do not solve the mystery, who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
we all quickly follow her into the afterlife. Okay. Let's go. Investigate! Let's go! Investigation. Okay, so Monokuma file. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. At the time of death, it is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Okay. Gotta do what I gotta do. Okay, so she was killed instantly. Hey Makoto, do you have a second, huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. What do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation, huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I
Stop
just...
talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're basically taking me
Let's
in.
go.
Okay, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Okay, so investigating time with Byakuya. We should be doing this quite quickly. He's big brain, so it should be very quick. So, let's start off with bloodlust. Word bloodlust is written over the wall. What does it mean? The poster's got some blood on it, okay. It's a dead body, Chihiro's dead
Very
body. The more I
strange.
look, the more strange it seems. It must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you're trying to say? I wonder about that. I think Byakuya knows something we don't. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become a site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Anyway, if you think about it, it would have been killed someone else. Carried here. She was very light, that is true. It couldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? Right, she was talking about getting stronger. That's true. She was killed around 2 in the morning. Could she really be exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Maybe. Yeah, she was trying to avoid them, maybe. That's true. Although we were invited to join us more than once, she never showed up. She can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However-
Perhaps it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come here alone. She mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret with someone else, and that other person would probably be the killer. Okay, so that's very important. Sakura's account. So let's talk to Mondo over here. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard your hero talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said it more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But she really did want to get stronger that badly. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff because of Chihiro's complex. Can't help providing. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so let's quickly go over the monitor. Nothing interesting here. So we've got the bloodstain and the weights over here. The dumbbell. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a bloodstain. Okay, so this is the murder weapon, obviously. This dumbbell was used as a murder weapon, obviously. Locker room dumbbell is the murder weapon. I believe that's time for us to move on. Ready?
What?
Your clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, then hurry up and proceed. Yeah, he's really, really pushy. Okay, let's go. So this is our next location. Huh? Is this related? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay, so pull related items. Maybe the keypads? Because they had to get in here, right? It's meant to work with our handbooks. Do you have an issue with it? You should take it up with Monokuma.
Did you call for me?
Wow! He clapped his hands together and Monokuma appears. Yeah, he has been domesticated.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with all your e-handbooks. You can only enter the room corresponding to your gender listed in the individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you've been thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other
As
words,
such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such
Good
ignorance.
lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you this entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone's handbook is perfectly fine. Jeez, Monokuma, I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead body can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying there's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. Okay,
That's fine.
goodbye. I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Okay. If that'll help you understand what's going on. Okay, so the card reader is important. So we head to the main hall. Wow, it's been a while since we were here, hey? Came to the main hall. So what are you looking for in here? Does that mean I have to figure it out by myself? Okay, so let's start with the left and move to the right. So we've got the monitor over here. We've got these cameras with the Gatling guns. We've got the door. Another camera over here. And we've got this. Mailbox. Oh, and wait. E-handbooks. So you finally found them, huh? You know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Okay, turn on the handbook and... Sayaka Maizono. Okay, it's hers. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. So basically you can borrow it from there. Yeah. Okay. So you can borrow the handbook from there. Hold on a second.
Very
What's wrong? That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then this one must be Leon's.
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Yep. That's true. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't
But
hear
it's a
you.
secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing its weakness, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? And he runs away. Okay. It's not broken, eh?
That's fine.
Maybe the handbook is not charged? Who knows? Okay, so broken e-handbook. By the way, it should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What is it now? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely, I
myself.
have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murder scene is Genocide Jack, right? There's no bloody else. Nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people. That's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could any one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're in the wrong not to wonder. You're not wrong to wonder. Words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. What are you gonna show me to prove it? Not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but I want to discover the truth.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Who is there proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove all the evidence
It's
you
all
need.
clear
Evidence
now.
that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Okay. Oh. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time.
We're
to
busy.
play
Leave
with
us alone.
Cause
But it's
I
an
mean,
emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What is it, Hina? We were about to go get evidence.
Please.
Serious emergency. Please, please. You gotta help me. Calm down. What is it,
I
Hina?
mean,
Emergency. What is the emergency?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she's acting pretty strange earlier, right? What do we do, Byakuya?
Very
Since it's Toko, I
strange.
must admit it. I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. You sure?
Don't make me
Don't
repeat
make me
myself.
repeat myself. Okay.
yeah.
Come on, hurry. I mean, if he's going, there must be
Let's
something
go.
wrong. Or he has feelings for her. Let's go.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Oh, hello, Hina. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying this was all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, that's true. She's got really big feelings for you, so you should go talk. Yeah. Ding dong. Holy crap, what is wrong with her?
Oh,
Hina's
nothing.
really worried about
It's
you.
just that Hina was really
Oh,
worried
we'll let him
about you
talk for himself.
holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Okay, she's really scared of Genocide Jack, apparently. Apparently she believes Genocide Jack is here. Weird. Okay. She'll drive out the killer. Okay, that's weird. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down the door, but something was holding it shut on the other side. Yeah, okay, so she probably thinks that Genocide Jack is here too. Okay.
But
That's a problem, yeah. Is anyone here that could persuade her? Obviously. This guy over here. Oops, there we go.
That's fine.
You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you're gonna be nice when you want to. No comment. Ding dong.
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide ever have control again. And... okay, not even Byakuya could get her out. That's something. I wonder. Maybe she knows Genocide Jack is here. Hey, Fresh, welcome back. Thank you very much for lurking this whole time. Really appreciate it, mate. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Okay, so apparently that he and Toko made a promise. Very interesting.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. Yeah, he's just in denial. He did make a promise.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, it means I don't know. Just to let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Okay, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, he stepped away. Okay, so he's just walking. Let me guess. Yeah, at the library. Okay, let's go. So, what is this evidence?
Don't make me repeat
Don't make me
myself.
say it again. Maybe in this room? It's the archive. Okay. Oh,
Let's
okay.
go.
Well, that's a pretty small archive. So much
So, in
dust. I would
other
say there's
words-
enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. Let's start. Lamp. It's a desk lamp. Yeah.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then moved it out there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay. Monocoin. I'll take it. Wooden box. Empty. There was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord. Oh, okay. That's fine. Surveillance camera here. Yada yada. That's fine. Okay, so we've got bookshelves here. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file, huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at that now? There's no telling whose crosshairs might wind up for peeking at it. Yeah, let's not touch that. Okay, let's see if we can find anything else. There's more files
That's
here.
enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of Diet? What? The secret council controlling from everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? Yeah, let's not touch that. Okay. And then we've got the bookshelf behind Byakuya. So let's take a look at that. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto this bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from from all kinds of crime scenes. There's a thing a normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. They are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Okay. Oh. So you're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, and things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. It's not that. It's just... I totally refuse to believe in it, but... I mean, there's so much. How could anyone put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much power Hope Speak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. Entertainment, eh? Well, I mean cases. This includes the what do you call it? This includes the cases that, how to say, crap, I forgot what I was about to say. Jeez, I'm an idiot. I keep losing what I was talking about. But yeah, just keep moving. You still can't believe it? What about you? Can you believe it so easily? Like these things are totally impossible. What do you mean usually? Normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the true nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what do you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. There's no doubt. Hold on a second. You say if you read all these documents more than once? But this must be like so top secret confidential stuff. So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in
I already
other
told you,
words-
there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I've within me the bloodline that will allow me one day to bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. Okay. Yeah, this guy is creepy. This guy is dangerous. The cold case police investigation reports are the most interesting to you. Okay. Reading through those reports always has been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. Okay, so he has experience knowing how killings go. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of these cases by reviewing the reports. Okay, big brain time. And one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Okay.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases have been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, the victim's body is suspended. Yeah, that's true. That's the same thing that happened to Shiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristics, where the victims are suspended, the only ones that know about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. The only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Okay, Chihiro's corpse. It was mounted in this fashion.
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact the answer is quite simple.
So, in
The culprit
other
isn't a
words-
copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Well, I mean, if this information, how do you say, if this information is actually confidential and no one actually knows about it, that means either it's the real Genocide Jack or it's you, Byakuya, because you know this information already.
In other words,
Nah, I believe it's you, Byakuya. You're just digging your own grave right now, mate. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what you've already seen? Might manage to ferret a clue or
such
two.
ignorance.
Get down on your knees and beg. I might even show you myself. Yeah, let's just talk to him. Can't get out of here. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. You let me see
That's
it?
fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Okay, so let's take a look. That's not a very big file. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Okay, Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shuichi Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Okay, I'm not gonna read this. Okay. The killer's countless victims were killed and suspended exactly in the same way. Interesting. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. Profiling results. They all took place either on weekdays or at night or during holidays. Most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would be suggested that the suspect may be a... Oh. Okay. Okay. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Basically, a duplicate identity.
so in other words,
Split personality, that was the word, yeah. Like the kind of thing you see on TV. Oh boy. Okay. Genocide Jack case file.
Let's go.
Okay, let's get going. Bloody hell, but Byakuya just keeps walking away like that. Okay. Okay, and now he's leaving
I don't
us.
have time to play with you.
Do you really think we'd be together the whole time? Okay.
Goodbye.
And he just ditches us. Well, then let's head back to the crime scene, honestly. I don't think Genocide Jack is here. I think it's Byakuya. Could be Byakuya or could be anyone that actually read the case file. So let's go back first. Wait, let's head back to the room. Let's head back to the pool. There should be some more clues in there that Byakuya hasn't seen, because even though he's big brain, he's not a detective. So yeah, let's just keep going. Okay, Kyoko, you got anything?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
I have to get going. I have something unrelated to the case. Oh?
well,
Okay, so something unrelated to the
then.
case. Oh, before I go, let me take you. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Okay. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. Very interesting. So Chihiro's handbook is gone. I don't really want to investigate the body, though. Yeah, I'd rather give it a try anyway. Let's see. Hands are bound with, like, some kind of rope. Okay. Huh? Oh! Extension cord. Yeah, this is definitely Byakuya's work, then. Because this is the extension cord that Byakuya used, probably. I think Byakuya's looking mighty sus right now. Okay. Hold on. Need to take a quick sip of water right here. There we go. Oh, that was some good water. Okay, seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Okay, so something is off. Let's see. The rope. Yeah. So we have to go take a look at the library to find the extension cord. Okay, let's keep going.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence was especially weak, her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. Would a wretched beast do such a thing? I cannot forgive this. Okay, so bloodlust. Yep, bloodlust. Okay, let's keep moving. So we've got the blood on the floor over here. There's a blood stain on the carpet. Yep. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. Okay. And then there's this picture, the poster here. Yeah, the model. Isn't this the picture that was in the boys' bathroom? Okay. And that should be it. Mondo, you got anything? Yeah, okay. Already talked to him about that. Okay. So let's head out. Oops. I just wanted to head the other way. Okay, so let's head to the boys' locker room. Yes, Byakuya is actually looking very, very sus right now. Hold up. There's a stain on the carpet. Okay, okay. And, yeah, this is definitely not the right poster. Is this from the girls' room? Yeah, this does not fit in here. Yeah, they switched the posters, definitely. Yeah. The posters have been switched. Why? Yeah, I need to talk to someone about the locker room. So that means probably Hina would know. Or Sakura. Sakura should know, actually. Let's go talk to Sakura first. So, Sakura.
Of course.
I've used it every day since they opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
I can't really say. I never paid any attention to the posters. Okay.
However,
There is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. Okay. Mix the protein powder with coffee, down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? There's no stain here.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed earlier that the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't an unnecessarily clean... Yeah, that's true. Disappearing stain. That means the carpet and the poster was switched. Very interesting indeed. Okay. So, let's head over to the library. That's where the extension cord should be. So let's, actually we can just walk there, don't have to teleport. There's more to discover. Okay, Hifumi? You discovered evidence,
I
okay.
feel as if
What did you find?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Okay. Okay, so Celeste. Celeste says she found something as well.
Well, it would seem...
Okay. Okay, so she has to be in the warehouse. We'll head to the library first, then we will head to the warehouse. Yeah, there's the extension cable here. Wasn't there an extension cable? I think he put it... I think that means if I go to the box, we should see the, we should see there's no extension cable here. Okay, I guess there's nothing here then. Let's check the map. Archive, library, there's nothing here though. Okay, let's keep going. There's nothing here. Dining hall and the warehouse. Okay, so let's go talk to Hina. She should know something about it. Oh, we can't teleport. Okay, never mind. Let's walk there then. Maybe we'll check this area again. Nope. Okay. Never mind. Okay, let's get out of here. There's more there. Wait, the laptop is missing. Okay. I don't think this has anything. No, there's nothing here. There's something missing. Oh, well, we got a monocoin, so I'll take that. The lamp. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yeah. So the extension cord. There we go. The extension cord down in the bottom right over there. Yeah, it's missing. So that is the one that Byakuya. There's still more clues here. Okay, let's head into the archive first. There's nothing here. Lamp? Okay, maybe in the files, I don't know. Take another look at Genocide Jack's file. Okay. Oh! Okay. Yeah, Byakuya took the case file away. Great. Okay, so that's definitely something. Okay, let's head down to the warehouse and actually we should be able to teleport now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think I need to take a quick break right now. Give me a few minutes. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue that investigation. So let's talk to Hina. Okay. You just left her there. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh?
She's eating donuts, of course. Outer space and donuts. Chihiro would have liked to have more donuts. Maybe it was one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. That's true. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little strange. She didn't really hang out with other girls much. I was like, she was trying to keep her distance from us. Sakura said something similar. It was said that even though you invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It's like she stayed away from all the girls. She was just shy. I don't know, she talked to boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Don't think so. Okay. So that is done with Hina. Let's head over to the, warehouse. Let's see, is there a key? There is a keyboard control for this. I think you can do this almost entirely with keyboards. Okay. So, Celeste, what do you have here? Warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one would need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but you found anything related to the case?
Most.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but see, it was pointless. And did you find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually.
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Very interesting, okay. She stuffed her jacket into the bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. She ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Okay, so that means that is certainly something we have to take into consideration. Oh, never mind. It is time for the class trial.
It's the moment. You remember. Please go through.
Okay, it's time for the class trial. Let's go. I'm really excited for this. Big brain moment. Let's go. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is? Really don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. One moment, please. And... I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Phew, now everyone's here, right? Okay, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
And shall we go going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Yeah, Chihiro is such a good girl. I mean, she was a little loner, I guess. Well, the killer is someone here, so let's go.
It's true.
Okay, let's go. Well, we're back here. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with your stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And let's go. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, A deadly class trial. Okay, let's save right here. Wanna see if we can okay, so let's set our skills. First things first. What is this? Costs 2, we'll take that. Increases the influence gauge, okay. Basically just gives us more health. It's kinda useless. What is this? Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Oh, that is very good. I'll take that. Okay. And let's take a look at our truth bullets. Monokuma file. So, the victim is Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor. Death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. She wanted to get stronger, but she would decline multiple invitations from Sakura and Aoi. Okay. She meets someone in the locker room in the night when she was murdered. Yeah. The dumbbell is the murder weapon. Some assume that her inferiority complex about being weak. She admires strength more than anything else. Okay. I don't know what Mondo's account is doing here. Might be something important. To unlock a room, you need to... Basically, the reader cannot be tampered with or anything. The dead students' handbooks are here. In the locker room. And one of the handbooks was broken. Then Genocide Jack's case file. She kept her distance from other girls. The stain in the boys' locker room and the switched posters. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. And her body has been suspended. And her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Okay. So the extension cord. Then the stain disappeared, which is essentially meaning it's switched. The extension cord is missing, and Celeste spotted Chihiro heading out to work out, essentially. So, that's it. Let's get ready to go. Class trial time!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
That's pretty obvious. Okay, murder weapon, that was pretty obvious. That's easy, it's the dumbbell. Locker room dumbbell, obviously. Let's look at it.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It
Okay,
appears it was a head wound.
That's true.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a
Blunt instrument, but
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I'm
bet it was
tempted
an
to shoot
iron
here.
pipe.
No, that is way wrong. I have no idea how you got to that. I have no idea how stupid you have to be to get to that. It was so obvious.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Yep,
It
sure
was
is.
covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yep.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Actually, yeah, that makes sense, Fresh. That the dumbbell is heavy. So that means the person who did it must have been, how do you say? The person who has done this must have been pretty strong, honestly.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Yeah, it is creepy indeed.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
I still don't believe that. Oh, what is this new element? White noise, okay. Think of obstacles, okay. Right mouse button to attach a silencer, then you can shoot down the white noise. Okay, if you shoot an actual remark, then the time limit will decrease. Okay. Okay. Okay, that doesn't matter. We're set on the hardest difficulty, so let's see how this goes. Okay. Genocide Jack case files most likely.
Culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case
Okay.
closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on.
That's not really white noise though.
There's just no proof for it.
Let's shoot that. We've got the case
No,
file.
that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
But then again, it's the library, right? So that means either it's Byakuya. So Byakuya definitely knew that information. It could be the real Genocide Jack. Or it could be someone who went to the library without Byakuya knowing, reading about it and deciding to imitate that killing style to pin the blame on Byakuya, who obviously knows about this.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Yeah, that's how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Yep.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Because it was you, Byakuya,
There's only one
obviously.
logical answer I can think of.
It was you.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No,
No, it's
fucking
not.
way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Yeah, okay, stop BSing us. Yeah, stop it. Stop BSing us.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial
Bloodophobia.
killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man,
Yeah.
why is this gotta be so
Hero is
complicated?
definitely not going to be useful at all. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. Okay, so it's a Hangman's Gambit time. Let's see. 6 letters. H and I. I don't think... it could begin with T, B, S, S, S. I think it's something S-H-I. What comes before an S-H? Only a... Well, I'll just... Okay, so it's a S. S something H. Sihi. Sin... S-R-T-C... S-C-H? S-Sahi. No. I think it's a C. Yeah, okay. Ski... Skirb, N, Skern, Skiz, C. I already had the C, so it shouldn't be that. Skirp, I, V, What letters are there? Crap. I really hate this game. I really do. It's not really many letters. I think maybe it's Z because that comes up more than everything else, right? Okay. Oh. I think it's O, isn't it? Yeah, okay, this is a really crappy one. This is a really crappy one.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I think they were trying to say the word schizophrenia or something. Schizophrenic.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Nah, that's a bit too far, honestly. To do with her behavior, her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah, she looked really weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
I guess that's one way of putting it.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
That's still a bit of a stretch.
So when Toko trapped
Well, she is
herself
getting,
in her room,
she is getting.
it's because she was scared
so.
of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
That's a bit far-fetched,
Toko was
isn't it?
afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her.
Yeah, I think
What
this
she's
is a
trying
stretch.
to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Yeah, okay, so, if that really is true, then Byakuya isn't to be trusted with secrets.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko? You said you wouldn't tell anyone. What?
Okay,
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy.
That's pretty ironic
fairy
because
tale.
she is a fantasy writer.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is starting to make sense, yeah.
Go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Okay, she's delusional.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Nah,
I hate
baby.
you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person
You don't mean...
Oh? Oh. What is this now?
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh, okay. Whoa.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
I can't believe they added that as a twist. Oh no. That was, unexpected. But I guess Toko is then 2 ultimates, which makes her a double ultimate.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Okay, she's gonna be pretty annoying.
She's so intense.
Yeah, indeed.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yep.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
I won't agree with that,
Behind
but
every
okay.
dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Okay, yeah, she's got a problem.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Yeah, no.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
How dare you try and link me to that creepazoid?
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Yeah, nah.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Nah.
Kidding again?
Yeah, okay. I don't think I can ever take her seriously.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
So she didn't want that side to be exposed by exposing it? I don't get that. Nah, that doesn't make sense.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, thought so. I'm pretty sure it's Byakuya. Because he's literally very obviously trying to frame her.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Another non-stop debate. Okay, let's go. Status of the dead body, library desk lamp. I think status of the dead body is the one.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Yeah.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Actually, no.
What more proof do we need?
I missed. Crap.
Give it up. You killed her.
I realized that they're all suspended with scissors.
Sorry, but I didn't. You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an...
Let's skip all this.
When you compare the modus operandi matches complete.
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
I realized they're all with scissors. And that actually reminds me, that reminds me, I think it was
really
Aoi
exactly
that
the same?
said it in chat,
I'm not
but
so sure about that.
that actually reminds me that, how do I say? That actually reminds me that, Toku likes scissors, so that means it's probably meant for Genocide Jack, so yeah.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
I wouldn't call that passion, but okay.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Yeah, you can see the scissors are literally everywhere.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
I have no idea what she's trying to say.
This is no creation of mine.
Creation, eh?
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Wait, two differences? I thought it was only the scissors. Oh.
I got it!
Oh, okay. Yeah,
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
But in this case, it was a
Chihiro
dumbbell.
died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Yeah, no.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's
They're
right.
suspended by
In
scissors.
my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Oh crap! I actually regret listening to this now because I'm starting to have a craving for Italian food now. Maybe I should make some pasta later today.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yep. What was used to suspend her?
I
She was
got it.
suspended here with an extension
Do
cord
you
instead of
remember what the
scissors.
killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Yeah, the scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Specially designed scissors, like you make them yourself or what?
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Makoto Mac. Okay, I get it.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
I thought there was only one difference, and she's saying there's three.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Plain as death, really. Huh. Oh, all the victims were guys. Okay.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all young guys. Well, I mean, 32 is not really, but, you know. I didn't read these names, that's why. They're all guys.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Stop talking about food, please.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur. Oh, that's gonna hit Byakuya pretty harshly.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Yeah, it does.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
I don't think Toko is even capable of lifting that thing up.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire
I really wonder where she
world
gets those scissors from. Like, does she get a company to make them for her or something?
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh.
Da, 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 da!
Okay, that's definitely dangerous.
She's fully equipped.
That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime.
How does she carry them? Where does she carry them? Doesn't Toko just put the
Why would
scissors
I
away?
resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes, in this case, I believe so.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal. And
Nah,
not
nah,
some
nah, nah, nah.
copycat killer
One
or
other person
whatever.
knew. One other person knew. Obviously, it's so obvious. He's the one that's been framing her the whole time.
Here's my answer.
Obviously.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out. If you'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Yep. Oh, I knew it. He is one of the killers. Like, you know, I classify people in the category based on if they're gonna kill or if they're gonna get killed. Byakuya falls into the first category. And I'm pretty sure I'm correct
Then
on this.
the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Exactly. That's why he's been pushing so hard at the beginning.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
He might actually be killed very soon.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Oh boy.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
You didn't show up for breakfast?
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Was it? Oh yeah, you said they were suspicious right out of nowhere. Yeah, you immediately knew where the body
You wanted to
was.
go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since
Yep.
you're a guy...
I smell Hifumi going to...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first.
Yeah, I
Is
thought
that
Hifumi
what
would
you wanna
interrupt
say?
halfway through there.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said
How
we
did
should
you know
check
the victim was
girls'
Chihiro?
locker room.
How?
Nothing strange about that, I'd
Oh,
say.
shut
On
up.
the contrary, there's something
Yeah, how
very
did you know
strange.
the victim was Chihiro?
Okay then, go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
Oh boy, what's this? A new element. True flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Okay. Okay. So you basically use their words against themselves. Okay. Okay, let's try. Let's try. I think we'll have to use a flashback this time around. Yeah, the Monokuma file has nothing to do with it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out
shut
the
up.
girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction for any.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of
There we
course
go
I
with
would
that.
suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about being a girl, there's a contradiction there. Okay.
So, you said
Byakuya was acting kind of weird.
Nope,
before
that's
we
not
found
how.
the
Okay.
body.
Okay, so that means this is the main problem I have with it. There's no way for me to figure out what is the
So,
contradiction
you said
before we found the
Byakuya was
body.
acting kind of weird before we found it. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro.
How did you know the victim
So
was
of
Chihiro?
course I would
I
suggest we
missed.
check
Damn
the
it.
girl.
there was no time. What's so strange? I wish you'd
Okay,
taken
let's
me
go.
with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That's the thing. You can't do it the other way around. How? That's a problem I have with this, actually.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Oh,
But your
he's starting to
reasoning
get
is still too
flustered.
weak. What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
Come
Go
on,
ahead.
that's proof
Show us.
enough.
What's the matter? You're not.
There is.
There is more to it. We just talked about the differences between this case, the proof you're looking for.
Oh?
Oh, Kyoko, shut it. Let's see. Just give us the answer already, Kyoko. Jeez. Ah, the desk lamp, right.
What? The difference between the cases?
Okay. Just a second. I have to go AFK a little bit. I will quickly restock my water. Give me a second. Okay, I am back. Let's get right back into the game.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Yep.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Crap.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's the extension cord, obviously.
The difference? You want me to explain when I want to kill, and I use those same. But Chihiro, it was some kind of.
That's right.
Then there must be.
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Stop lying, Byakuya.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yep, it's an extension cord.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Obviously, he's used the extension cord, so when it goes missing, then it's him, you know? Yes, Byakuya is in denial.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
Is now missing.
went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Yep.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yep.
Is that about right?
Yep.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Yes, that is indeed what happened. Why?
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Oops.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Oh, stow it, Jill.
He kept calling this a game, right?
Yeah.
So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
I mean, honestly, I don't think he'll do anything that sloppy. Like, it was damn obvious he's trying to pin the blame on her, so...
Sorry, I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
What?
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
There's something in there that concerns me, the scene of the
I
crime.
got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Oh, yeah, that's true. The stuff was swapped.
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of
Yeah,
disappointments, this is a true letdown.
This is obvious. He's just playing around.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Byakuya is being so chatty
How
today,
could the
isn't
scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yep.
The rest of the murder scene?
He's sweating.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Yep.
I believe I do.
Yep. Did I just take you off guard? Very interesting indeed.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
That's pretty obvious. What got switched? Obviously the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Yep.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Stow it, Jill.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yep.
Protein. While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder,
The stain had been scrubbed
totally
away.
scrubbed away.
It wasn't, though. It moved. Yeah. Where is it? There we go.
I got
Here it is.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yep.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Yeah, that's true. Why?
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
That's true.
She
That's
had
true.
no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Yeah, his ideas are not very good.
Stop! I'm telling you, I know.
Okay, another non-stop debate. Let's go.
Is it really possible?
I think I have to
Chihiro
absorb
really
something
have
here.
gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
But how?
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
It's broken.
No, that's wrong.
Nah, Leon's handbook's broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
That's the thing. It's easy for a guy to get into the girls' locker room, but it's not easy for a girl to get into the guys' locker room because Leon's handbook is broken.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Yep.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using
Nope.
someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
You could also steal it.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
Okay.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Yeah,
So I guess
true.
so.
But then why would the blood be on the
Okay then,
posters that was switched?
I vote for Byakuya.
Maybe this is a repeat of Sayaka's case, where the scene was switched beforehand, like how she switched rooms with Makoto. and it lured someone into her room. That kind of thing could have happened, maybe. That they switched the posters and whatnot. But then why? That's the question.
Hold on a second.
Oh.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Bloody Kyoko, stop acting like you know everything.
You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What is it?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial?
Break?
I'd like you all to come see something.
Okay.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Okay, that's the only thing Motofuck
Well,
cares.
alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
That was easy.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay, where are we heading to?
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Missy.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully.
Oh, shut up,
No, wait.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything.
Religious grounds. Everyone's trying to
Very
avoid the
well.
question.
I'll do it.
But you're a girl.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
I
just
don't know
leave
about
this to
that.
me.
Maybe. But then again, Kyoko already examined the
What
body,
is
so...
this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action?
Oh, shut up, Jill.
That's not it at all.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Okay.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? What? This
Oh,
is...
wait. Whoa,
What
what is
is
this? Okay, what does this mean? Why is she screaming? Did she find another wound or something, or is...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
What's not possible? What? Did she find what did she find? Another wound or something?
This girl is
What?
a boy.
Wait, what?
I see. So she was actually.
Oh, and of course Hifumi's the one that reacts normally. Wait, never mind.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Oh boy, Sakura's pissed.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was...
Oh no, I can't believe I actually fell for that. How could I fall for that?
Oh, what?
Oh.
You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that
Oh.
right off the bat.
No, I'm not.
She
Okay,
said he
shut
was
up.
Totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Oh
Yes,
boy.
that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Let's do just that. We've still got to finish this case.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yep.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I never actually
And
suspected
because
that. I
the
can't believe
victim was
it.
male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Actually, I think it would be the other way around. He'd have problem accessing the girls' locker room. Huh.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial
Of
assertion.
course, Kyoko swoops in to save the day. There's something really off about her, you know? I don't know what it is.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the
that's
girls'
true.
locker room.
It's basically a one-way door, you know?
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Kyoko's sus. Yes, she is very sus. She's been sus from the very beginning, you know?
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Yeah, now you mention he feels off.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever.
You're the
You
killer.
still think you're the killer,
Yeah, that's true. That
remember?
means that the killer must be a male, right?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
Yep. Byakuya's not gonna be much help anymore.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's
Well,
the
now
killer?
we don't know who's the killer anymore. Now we don't know who's the killer. It could be anyone.
Well,
Any guy,
without
actually.
a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death
Yeah,
look
that's
like
obvious.
Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
In the light of new evidence, we cannot say that for sure.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Well, I guess that kinda is Byakuya. He is that kind of person.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Yep.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Yeah, he's way too... It was so obvious he was pinning the crime on someone. So, I don't think he wouldn't do anything as sloppy as that when he kills.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the
Yeah,
murder.
he's more thorough than that.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for
guess.
the time being.
Oh boy.
Correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why? Because probably that's just how he is.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right
Probably
now.
because he just wants it
Uncovering
to
the
be more
culprit
fun,
is
I
much
guess.
more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me,
Who done
was
it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was
Wow,
clear
Hero
Byakuya did it.
is just way too slow on the uptake.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Weren't you the one who just said no?
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Yeah.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Yes.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. we still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Yep.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Hide and seek. Very interesting way of calling this. Okay, so now we're back at square one. So, basically, what happened? The person murdered Chihiro in the boys' locker room, then moved the body to the girls' locker room, where Byakuya then altered it. Byakuya claimed he saw the body in the girls' locker room. Right? Yeah. So he claimed that he found Chihiro in the but then that brings up the question: why? Why did he enter the girls' locker room? Like, he had no reason to. Right? Unless the doors were unlocked at the beginning already. So the killer is a guy, obviously. Because he was killed inside the boys' locker room. Yeah, it has to be a guy. Okay, so now we need to figure out which guy it is. So...
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to
So that's
who
the count,
did it?
maybe?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
Yeah,
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at
Yep,
some
there we go.
point.
This is what we're
Even
looking
that
for.
Might be enough for
The
now.
victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
I don't know
It's
if I want to
over.
shoot it there.
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
No, that is the false sentence. Basically, you need to figure out which is false. So it's kind of you know, iffy.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yep.
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Well, obviously, basically just give Makoto all the information and that's that.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Yeah. Culprit probably took it away.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
But then why not the poster and carpet?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
In a hurry.
Chihiro told
Yeah,
me he
yeah,
was
meeting
in a
someone,
hurry.
yeah.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Yep.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Yeah.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
True.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Yeah, me neither.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Bloody hell, Kyoko, you're just as bad as Byakuya. You're sitting there, you know the answer, but you don't know. But you're not gonna tell us, you know? I absolutely hate that.
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Oh, maybe it's the one that's currently on trash duty.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Color, maybe?
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's
Maybe.
explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Okay, I don't know where they're trying to lead us with this, actually.
First of all, we know
I
where
think we might
Chihiro
have
was
to
headed.
absorb something here.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
next we have to
never mind.
ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Blue tracksuit.
My
okay.
tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have
Obviously.
a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who
No,
the
not
culprit
really.
is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask,
Why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh!
My tracksuit is black.
I don't, cause exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the.
Did any of that really help?
Oh, how did he know the tracksuit was
Not a
blue?
chance.
Celeste
You
never
heard
said
him,
it. Okay, I got it.
first of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue track.
How did you know the tracksuit was blue? How did you know the tracksuit was blue?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw him stuff a track jacket into a duffel bag. How did you know it was blue?
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact,
It was
it
blue.
was
Okay, it's Mondo, it's Mondo. Okay.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
the only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
That's the thing. You let one thing slip, that's it, you're done.
Because
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
The stuff is gone, that's the thing.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Yep.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died.
Cherry,
That's the
really?
only possibility.
Cherry.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
He did.
just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Doubt.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Yeah, trying to hide it. Stuffed it into the bag
when
and tried to hide
Celeste
it.
noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, You couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Indeed, letting one thing slip.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Yep.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Okay, you tried to make him slip up.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along.
Oh,
I
of
had my
course.
suspicions about him from the very beginning.
She's very big brain, obviously.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he nah, he didn't act the same way, I think. Talk?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
That's smart just
Maybe
now.
you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Bloody big brain. She big brain.
Positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Yep, okay. Denial already.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because you are.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh, that voice is really creepy and does not fit Hifumi at all.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it
Honestly,
here
anything is
calmly,
good at this point.
it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man.
Your
Just tell
confidence
us.
get up and walk away. That's a very nice expression.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
That means... Probably it's Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
But you can't break them, that's the thing.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Yeah.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Yeah.
How precisely
Well,
did the
Monokuma,
handbooks
you
get
did mention that they
broken?
had a flaw. So maybe the person found out the flaw and used it to break the handbooks. Yeah, weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Of course we would remember that. It's so important.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
then
then
someone obviously found the weak point.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Well, I mean, you're in control. You can literally just kill and say, okay, from now on it's illegal to exploit the weak point. Simple.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Just make it a school rule.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown.
Yeah, because there's no
and
cooling
totally
systems, I guess.
break.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Wait, what?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
200 degrees?
Strange
What?
how you don't get burnt, huh?
I think is it 200 Fahrenheit or Celsius? Because 200 Celsius seems a bit off.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of
Give me a
air
sec.
around your skin.
I will quickly go Google that. How much is 200 FNC? That is 93 Celsius. Yeah, that sounds about right. 200 Fahrenheit.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Yeah.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
That would make sense,
What
yeah.
do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Oh, we do!
I might know someone who did.
Mondo.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their
It was
handbook into the
Mondo.
sauna was...
Mondo. Because he wore his clothes into the sauna.
Here's my answer.
He wore the clothes into the sauna.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Yeah, Taka's not gonna take this very well, is he?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago.
Now you've got a
remember?
witness. Now the witness thing has come to haunt you, eh?
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. What we got? Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Broken e-handbook, I think.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Yeah, something to do with that.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
But I found something that proves beyond the shadow of a doubt. Broken key
Let's
handbook.
test
It's
Makoto's
probably the
what
broken
he
key
says
handbook.
you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
No.
What about the broken handbook that we suspected was Leon's? Did
Mondo,
you really just...
the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Yeah, I thought
What
so.
the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually,
Actually
yours?
Because we have no way of verifying that it's actually
What
his.
the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's,
Yep.
which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is
It's
actually
Leon's.
Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says
It's not
loaning out your
loaning.
handbook is
It's
prohibited?
stealing, taking,
Well,
borrowing.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
And you can't loan to someone. Loaning the handbook is an active thing, right? So then, you know, if you're dead, you can't actively loan it out to someone. Someone can just take
Kind
it.
of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Oh, shut it, Monokuma.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro?
Oh, that's
Come on,
profanity
tell
right
me
there.
he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Oh, we're not even gonna fight the victim. Not even gonna fight the killer. We're actually gonna fight
okay,
the guy with the
then
killer.
why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I
Closing
was
argument
right or
time.
wrong.
Okay, so let's go through this one at a time. We've got Chihiro over here, gets spotted, sees the jacket, puts it away, runs off. Okay, cool. Then Chihiro, handbook, and goes into the guy's room. Meets with the person, Oh, actually, I think this is the one. Yeah, so taps in, goes into the boys' room. Okay, now we've got... he's working something on the locker. This has absolutely nothing to do with it. Lifts up the dumbbell, and... boom. Right? Yeah. Okay, so... No, I don't think it's a dumbbell because it's over here, so that's probably not it. I think, yeah, bloodstain. Okay. So bloodstain on the carpet, bloodstain on the thing. Okay, cool. Rolls up the carpet. Takes down the poster. No, that's putting up the poster. Where's taking down the poster? Takes down the poster. Picks up Chihiro. And destroys the handbook, right? Okay, and goes in to the girl's room, puts up the poster, and puts her down there. So it's essentially switched the scene of the crime. Byakuya somehow comes in. I don't know how he got in the first place. Ties it up and writes bloodlust using the blood. In the meantime, in the sauna, throws it into the handbook into the sauna, and then nah, that's not it. No, this is the one. Okay, so hang on, where is it? Yeah, this is in the sauna. Okay, then what goes here? Oh, okay. This goes here, and then this goes here. Goes into the girls' locker room. Puts up the poster. No, wait. No, takes down the poster. Then goes to the girls' locker room, and okay. So let's go over this one more time. We've got 6 minutes. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. So Chihiro packs up the track jacket into the duffel bag. Gets spotted by Celeste. Celeste realizes that the track jacket is sticking out of the bag. He puts it away, runs off. Okay, cool. Locker room. He taps to enter, goes into the guy's room. Then the killer picks up, so Mondo picks up the dumbbells. Boom, done. Then blood gets on the poster, blood gets on the carpet. Okay, done. Then he takes the carpet, he takes the poster, he takes the body. Goes to the girls' locker room, goes in, and puts the poster up, puts the carpet down, puts the body there, done. Switches the scene. Byakuya, that bastard, comes in, done. Ties up the body, bloodlust, done. Scene set. Then in the sauna, he throws the thing in there, done.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay, let's see if I got it right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation. making things even more complicated.
Okay, yeah, I got that off somewhat. So let's see. Oh, okay. It's the cable right here.
Here's
Okay,
exactly
let's go.
what happened.
Let's go.
That could have been the end of things. But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
There we go. It's Mondo.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
Oh, stop saying evidence.
You need proof!
Then do you have evidence to suggest it wasn't him?
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, it's bullet time battles. What is it? Fever time and Nega time. If you press the space key, fever time will activate, tempo will be forced to its max. Okay. Okay. Nega time. Bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it a bit tougher. Okay, so I'm a little worried about this Nega time right here. Guess I'll need to prepare to use fever time.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
Yeah, okay.
I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Fever time while it's Nega time. Okay,
I
cool.
won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Okay, there we go. I really...
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I really dislike the fact that the beat is you have to time it with an off beat and not on the beat itself.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yep.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Okay, that was obvious. He admitted to it, so that's that. My focus gauge is so big, though. Not his focus gauge is so big. That's the big problem. Damn, we nearly got full points right here. 104 medals. Hell yeah, I'll take that.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting
Okay,
for.
let's
Grab
do
your
this.
lever and give it a yank. Who will you elect as the black? Will you make the right choice? What's it gonna be?
Let's see. It's obvious. It's Mondo. There we go. Obviously, it's Mondo.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The black end that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer, obviously. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. Yeah, he's in denial.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Yep, Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so let me explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The murder this time is a sad story of two men. For anyone who doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Yeah. Anyways, there was the young boy, Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex because he was weak. Yep. So he tried to hide it, and he ended up taking the form of a girl. That was the easy way out. So basically, he has an inferiority complex and disguised himself as a girl. And
Weak.
once the killing game began, he had no choice to accept the fact. That's true. If you're not strong, you don't. Well, I mean, you don't have to be strong. And then, yep, the embarrassing secrets, of course, is obviously he's the guy.
hey,
Yep. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more. Well, I mean, honestly, I don't think that would have happened here, but yeah. And yet,
I'm sorry. But...
yep. Exactly. He wants to change himself first, and then say, "Oh yeah, I'm a guy." So he motivated himself. Whoa.
That's right. I want to change.
Damn. So he took immediate action to get stronger, and so he made a commitment to begin exercising. Yep.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for someone's help. And the person he went to
Yeah,
was
that's right.
Mondo. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. That's true. Mondo really does believe in his promises. He was a symbol of how a strong man that Chihiro always aspired to. Oh, okay. Yeah, so went to ask Mondo. That was his aspiration, and he thought it was only Mondo's support.
Correct.
So Mondo did what you did, so you changed the crime scene to hide the fact that Chihiro is a guy. Yeah. There's no reason behind it, just only to disguise the fact that Chihiro is a guy.
Indeed.
He did his best to try and keep his promise.
Certainly.
Don't think that was the main reason to keep the promise between men. That's the thing.
Because...
If everyone knew he'd killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would be arguing how she got into the boys' locker room. Once that started up, the last few of us things would immediately suspect his identity. So to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing the handbook. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Why would he do that? Why would he kill? So why? He didn't want anyone to know. Yep. Ah, the embarrassing memories
What?
and secrets.
What is this?
Something you didn't want to know.
You're wrong.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. That's true. Why did I tell you? The embarrassing memory for Mondo. Mondo killed his own brother. Okay. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, yeah. The ultimate biker gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. The only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could respect, could trust. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, in the characteristic older brother and put together a local motorcycle gang. Before you know it, he had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, it began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo is just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll make is the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers from all the other members of the gang, which is why
I just...
he's gotta get stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. And suddenly, so Daya saved Mondo's life. In order to keep the gang together, to keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made stronger under the banner of the killed who'd bested his own brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. Okay. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he basically lied so much. As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then, of course, the embarrassing secrets thing. Mondo killed his own brother. Yep. Yep. The wall all would have been nothing, so that's why he... Yep.
I
didn't know what to do about it. Yeah, anxiety. So then he became very anxious, and then Chihiro was like, "Oh yeah, you're very strong. Can you help me train?" And then that's when he saw the chance to kill him.
I'm sorry.
Oh, why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because I mean, you've got the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But
You're right, but
I want
to
to
change. I wrap myself in lies, I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. Oh. Without knowing it, Chihiro actually beat Mondo.
You piece of... What?
He's saying I really am, so I
What?
just tell everyone my secret, huh? I was jealous. Yeah, Chihiro actually put in the resolve, you know? Mondo admired Chihiro.
What?
No!
Yep. Basically, let's see. Mondo basically saw himself as weak because he's been living under a web of lies as well, basically. Because of his weakness, his brother got killed, and then someone calls him strong someone weak calls him strong, you know? So I guess that kind of just broke him.
What's...
Damn you!
I just wanted to...
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, he's lying to himself at this point.
You son of a bitch!
Yep. So then he basically just... Yep, so he basically, like, blacked out in blind rage.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Yep. So basically he's like everyone else here. Monokuma, really? He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. Yep. Taka is not gonna take it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I can't do that right now because it's time for the punishing. It's fast approaching. Right, the execution.
Well now,
That's what I promised you, right? The blackhead that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now
Now
then,
then.
I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Indeed. Let's go.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
And it's time for the punishment. Okay, what's this gonna be? Now it is time to see the punishment. What do we got for Mondo? How is he gonna... what's this? Spin the wheel. Oh. Hello, hello. This is, isn't this like the very similar bike to what he's got, except it's just... Oh, that's very nice hair there, Monokuma. Oh, what's this now? Circus. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. The Cage of Death. Well, now. This 3D... the bike was on bricks because Monokuma is too small. Okay, ejection seat and bye-bye. Okay, okay. Oh. Electricity. Not gonna lie, Mondo looks a bit like Rick Astley in that scene just now. Mondo butter. Okay. So Monokuma ate Mondo. For breakfast. Literally. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Well. Yep, life is taken extremely lightly here. Yep, Taka's definitely not gonna take this easily. Yeah, he's gonna keep screaming for a while, isn't it? What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game?
What is this?
Yeah, he's absolutely insane, that's true.
Naturally.
This game is life or
Hey.
death. He doesn't have friends, that's the thing.
However,
Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? It made things more interesting. Byakuya, really? Oh my. I was in the library as usual,
Honestly.
so you ignored the light time rule.
There is nothing to be done.
The night grew late and decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. Spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. Oh, that's how he went to the girls' locker room. I thought he was like, why is the locker room open or something? No, it turns out he saw Mondo coming out. Okay, yeah, Byakuya, really?
Well,
So you knew who the culprit was,
That's
but
right.
he didn't. Yeah, he's like, I saw Mondo do it. It's basically like you see the imposter vent. It'd be like, I saw it. I saw the imposter vent. That's exactly the kind of situation for Byakuya. Instead, nope, I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna cover up the fact that I saw the imposter vent. That kind of thing, you know? Bro. It would be boring. Oh, you decided to lend a little helping hand just to lead us all off the trail. Really, Byakuya? Really?
see.
He decided to use that to create the murder
But-
scene. Okay. Yeah, you would have revealed the truth before it came to that point. Of course. Oh. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting. Oh.
Interesting.
Once I decide to become the Black, and I know who I have to look out for. Oh no, he's gonna come kill us. I swear, Byakuya is gonna come kill us. Oh no.
Indeed.
Okay, let's go. Oh,
Yes?
you like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? Why? Do you like them? It's not just for you. It's my gift to mankind. Okay. Transform all hope to despair. What do you mean by that?
What the heck? Damn it!
Actually, that reminds me. The first time he said it, it's for all of us, right? He didn't say. Monokuma didn't say for you guys. He said for all of us, and now he's saying for all of mankind. So maybe there's something behind that. I don't know.
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, really.
That's enough.
I never stooped to a level of a childish criminal like you, Byakuya. Byakuya, you really are just going to the top.
In the
You're on your
name of
high
my
horse
family.
right now.
You're getting all riled up.
You're like a main character of a video game. Okay, I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Okay. I'm pretty sure Byakuya will actually do that because he does keep his word, and losing is not a thing for him, you know. So, well, let's move on to the next chapter. I won't be starting the next chapter because it's extremely late. But yep, that is that. The closing curtains on. Oh wait.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Oh.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
What?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Hang on. What is this?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Who?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
That's what everyone wants to see. That's the thing. Why does he say everyone? There's something with this.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
The 16th high school student.
Ooh, my. You really took me
Yeah,
by
that's right. There's
surprise
16
there.
seats, but there are 15 students. There's something
I
off
know
with
I
that.
said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see,
That's my
ace in the hole.
Okay.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
This is very interesting. There's something going on. There's a traitor here somewhere. So we are down 2 more students. We're down to 10 now. To be continued indeed. And I think this will be a good point to end the stream. We've got the crazy diamond present right here. And I will save this data right here at the slot number 3 right here. So, I got an achievement 2 of a kind. That's probably for finishing chapter 2. So we can add that to the list of completed achievements. I think this is a very good place to end the stream right here, actually. To be continued. Next week, same time, I will be here. This is Chris, the Krabby Completionist. Thank you very much for joining me. And, yeah, I will see you next week for some Bloons TD6. And, oh, that voice crack. And some Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, where we will hopefully play through Chapter 3 together. So, until then, thank you very much, and have a good one.